All right. Hello. And welcome back to Sawyer 7. Episode 16 already. Does it feel like it's been 16 sessions already?
Nope.
I assume you're giving inspiration to yourself, Aang.
Yeah, I am.
Okay. That makes sense.
He's convinced we're all gonna die tonight, and I don't know if he's just being paranoid or if he knows something we don't.
Yes,
We're all dead. We're all dead. Go ahead and cry.
Uh-oh. I thought my sub-renewal was tonight, and apparently it's not. Kaz, are you giving inspiration to yourself?
No, I'll give it to Elvin.
Okay. It is in 2 days for me. Anyway, enjoy the new emotes we have that just went live today over on our Twitch chat. If you guys are watching this later, go hang out over there. Anywho, last week you all did a deep dive further into the temple site 4 in the Frozen Wastes, going through many different challenges from many different gods. Avandra, Cord, Gond, Morden. Finally, Meloria, the goddess of the wilderness, where you fought a bunch of tree ents and found a suitable place to take a long rest, and all did as you wake up in the morning. What would you all like to do?
I'm just gonna switch up my spell preps really quickly.
Okay. Okay. Anything for anybody else this morning?
You know me, get up early and work out.
Okay. It's nice to be in this room, which is somewhat temperate, almost tropical compared to everything else you've been in, even though it probably isn't that much warmer than the rest of it, but the greenery makes it feel so much warmer.
I will take advantage of this niceness of my surroundings.
All right.
I am ready when all of you are. Or actually, hang on. When we wake up, if everybody else is cool with waiting one more hour, I can cast Aid on 3 people, which lasts an hour, and then harness divine power to get the spell slot back. And then if we short rest, I get the harness divine power back.
I'm okay
Sure.
with it.
And so Aid's got an 8-hour duration, so we'd have 7 hours left on it, and I don't really have to give up much of anything.
Why not?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Okay. Who is getting the...
We'll do the melee boys. So me, Tomash, and D Unit.
Okay.
Five extra hit points each, and your maximum goes up also.
Yep.
And it's not temporary hit points, so you can heal those points back if you get healing at some point.
Okay. Sounds good. After you guys do that, what would you all like to do?
Alvin, we got all of the symbols on this one, right? On this floor.
On this floor, yeah. We need to go down one more floor. And potentially more.
Sounds like we should start down then.
Okay. So, guys, as you guys go outside back to this room, you guys have been into this antechamber a few times. You notice that this circle is now also lit up like the one up above when you completed the 3 challenges. And there is a staircase that goes down to the next level.
I'm gonna go ahead and start to head down a level.
All right.
I follow.
I'll
It
follow.
should be
Come up through the rear.
If this is going by what the map said, this should be Ioun, the Raven Queen, and a third one that we don't know.
That is correct. You guys will notice the symbols on the doors as you guys walk in. That is the case.
And does the staircase keep going down after this, or this is the bottom?
Does not. The actual hole keeps going down into the ground, but the staircase does not continue.
All right.
So who do we go to first?
Well, before we did the third room, everybody wanted to do the Raven Queen, so how about we get that out of the way and maybe find some closure with what happened to Bryn?
True.
I'd like that
Could
a
be
lot.
useful.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
All right. Um, D unit will punch the door as usual.
I just stand at the back of the line, shaking my head.
As it vanishes like normal.
D-Unit, did you really need to do that?
Yes, I did. As it vanishes like normal, and there's now the rolling mist coming down through the doorway, like you guys have experienced all previous times. I assume you all are walking in.
Yeah,
Yes.
same formation as usual, I assume.
Yep.
Yeah, I got
Yep.
Alvin and D Unit in front, Tomash and Bale in the second group, Brace Lucy and the Drago in the back. And you all walk in, and there's a cold stone floor. And there's just this kind of like black veil enveloping you as you guys walk through. You can see 5-10 feet in front of you, even though it is pitch dark, but you can tell it's this cloud. Rising out of the stone, you see this man holding this blade across his chest. This purple raven inspired massive headdress comes up, and he puts the stone in the ground. Greetings. I am Kalimvor. right hand of the Raven Queen. I see your champion did not arrive to the trial. Nevertheless,
And-
you can proceed if you so wish.
Do I get the sense that this is another like pre-programmed thing,
Make an
or is
insight
this a
check.
real person
Make an
talking to
insight
us?
check.
Guidance.
Natural 20 and a 3 for guidance, so that's 28.
You get the sense that this is actually a spectral version of Kalimvor. That while it may not be able to answer questions, it at least has some semblance of understanding of what's going on.
I stand
I
back
tried just
there.
asking him. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm just standing there, just minding, keeping my wits about.
I'm gonna try just asking him, where is she? Not really expecting him to respond.
She was not made of the Raven Queen, and I cannot answer that in full. But perhaps she was unmade.
Unmade by whom?
The person who remade her. I must warn you, if you are to proceed. These trials are not like the others. You will have to face your death itself.
It's not like we haven't come close to facing our deaths already.
Then shall we begin?
I look at my teammates, my friends, like, are we ready for this?
I just pull out my mace and crimson right.
The way forward is through.
All right. You can always turn back. It's not too late. But puts the sword into the ground even further, and he vanishes, and the black veil goes away at this point too. And you are all in complete darkness until you see cracks with this reddish black light in the ground forming several cracks, breaking the platform, kind of spreading it around before the reddish black light turns this vile, bright green. About 100 feet in front of you, you see what looks like a familiar green glowing circle, and rising from it is Vecna. I need everyone to roll initiative, please. Right. Does anybody have above a 20?
21.
Okay. Anybody higher than a 21? Okay, 20 to 15.
19.
Okay. Lenny. Or
12.
Alvin. Nice. 12. For Alvin. Bael.
I have a 12.
Wow, you actually win that tie, don't you?
He does.
All right, and Tomash.
14.
Okay, dookie. All right, so it is Lucy, Royce, Tomash, Bael, and then Alvin. But with the 27, Vecna's going first.
How close are we all to each other in this formation?
So I actually did this on a 5x5 grid. So you guys, because of the earth cracking, kind of spread apart a little bit because the platform kind of elongated during the process. You guys are about 15 feet apart in terms of the two groups.
Okay.
But it won't really matter. Because you all still need to make a Constitution saving throw.
So Bael has +4
Yes,
because he's the only one within 10 feet of me.
correct.
Is this a spell?
It is a spell.
Absorb elements.
Can you absorb necrotic damage?
Oh.
You said con?
It is, in fact, a Constitution saving throw.
25.
That is a failure.
28.
That
So-
succeeds.
15.
Yeah.
Fail. Bael.
Natural 20 for a total of 29.
Oh, mine's a 10. It's a fail, right?
So what'd you roll,
I'm
Bael?
gonna hellish rebuke.
What'd you roll, Bael?
Total of 29 with a nat 20.
That will succeed. So I actually rolled a 15 plus 11 for D unit, which is a 26, which fails. So D unit, Lucy, Royce, and Tomash will take 32 points of necrotic damage. The rest of you will take 16.
Then you heard me say I was gonna hellish rebuke.
Yes, I did. That is a dex save, right?
It is.
Actually, what spell level is that?
Second.
It has no effect on him.
So you said 15 to those of us who succeeded?
16 to those of you who succeeded. It was 32 on the dot.
Oh, 16.
Yes. That is correct. And that's the end of his turn. Lucy, you're up.
I don't like you. Right.
You don't even know what's coming.
I have an idea of what's coming, so
Yeah. Fair. What would you like to do?
I am going to cast magic missile at 4th level at myself.
Oh. Okay. How much damage?
$12. I'm still conscious.
You see Vecna look. Interesting. Decision.
I stand there with a confused look too.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Upon seeing this at the end of your turn, he is going to take his legendary action and do one of his at-will cantrips. That is a 27 to hit.
Yeah.
And that is 24 damage from the firebolt.
I am unconscious.
As this hits Lucy, she does not go unconscious. She turns into black mist and vanishes. Royce, it's your turn. What would you like to do? Tomasz, you're on deck. I confused the crap out of you, didn't I, Royce?
This got weird.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Hail of Thorns on my Drake since I'm right next to him.
Okay.
Rank 2.
Okay.
Then I'll shoot him just to see if it hits, and then I'll do my dex save.
You can also intentionally fail saves on purpose. I don't know if you guys know that.
Oh, I'm going to fail the save. So that hits at a 29.
Okay.
The Drake's going to take 7 points of damage before the 2d10s that I'm about to roll out for both of us.
Okay.
For 17 points against both of us. So the Drake took 23.
Okay. How much did you take?
I have 12 health left.
Okay.
I took 23 as well. Or I took 17, sorry.
This is certainly interesting.
Then my Drake's going to do me a favor. He's actually going to turn, and he is going to
You
take
bonus action with Hail of Thorns.
Oh, I did. You're right.
Oh, wow.
That's the end of my turn.
I can make this go faster if you wish. So take another one of his legendary actions. This time, it's going to be Fireball. Need all of you to make dex saves, please.
We'll still got a +4.
Two. Plus my 5 for a 7.
That is a failure.
Which is just 17 for me.
That is a failure.
19 for me using DM inspiration.
That is a fail. Bael, what'd you get?
A 4.
That is also a fail. Everybody's taking 35 points of fire damage.
I am unconscious, and my Drake is gone.
Okay. Again, you don't go unconscious. You poof out. Did anybody else go unconscious?
Nope. I'm still up.
Tomash, it's your turn.
I guess I'm just gonna shoot an Eldritch Blast at him.
All right.
Have 22 to hit.
That misses.
And I'll leave my turn at that.
Cool. What was the second one was lower?
Do I get 2?
Yeah, you roll for each bolt.
Oh, yeah, it is lower too.
Yeah, an 11 will definitely not hit. All right. Any movement?
No.
Okay. All right. Bael, it's your turn. Alvin, you're on deck.
I'm looking over at Lucy like with this like wide look, and then look at Royce why he attacked this Drake, and then seeing both of them poof or whoever poofed. Who's still up?
Tomash, D-Unit, Alvin, and you.
As a free action, I'm gonna like, what's going on?
I have no idea.
I know what's going. I think Lenny knows what's going on. Alvin, I'm not sure would be aware, or just he just might hate Vecna so much that he doesn't give a shit.
I'm going to follow Lucy's lead and guiding bolt myself. I'm just going to put my hand on my chest and do it.
Okay.
Watch I roll off all ones.
I mean, that'd be the opportune time to do it, right?
Yeah, that's enough to put me under.
Okay.
1.0.
So Bael will poof out now too at the end of his turn. Alvin.
So, okay. Above game, here's what I think is going on. The Raven Queen would not make us face Vecna. The Raven Queen is making us face some kind of vestige of our worst fears. And it's a challenge to like wrestle with our own mortality, not to actually defeat the thing. That's what I think is happening above game. In game, how much of that does Alvin
Roll
realize at this point?
roll insight. Because Kellamvor kind of gave away the game a little bit.
And nobody's left to give me guidance.
No.
So that's a 7.
You're pretty sure this is a trick of the Raven Queen to face death itself, based off what Kellamvor said. You haven't really put the rest of it together or know if there's more.
Facing death itself is all well and good, but there's no rule that says I have to make it easy.
Okay.
So I'm gonna I think I've been 5 feet there to take a running jump.
You do, which will easily get
Yeah.
you across. It's only
Yeah, I
5
think-
feet, I measured.
Oh yeah, even standing jump.
Yeah.
Because standing jump is what, half your strength score? Or something like that. But anyway, I'm gonna jump across there and just
It's equal to your strength score rounded down to the nearest 5.
so mine would be 25.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna
So it's 15 feet. How much movement do you have?
30.
So you'll get there.
Yeah, yeah, I'll take a dash forward.
Okay.
Just go another 30.
All right. 10, 20, 30.
And that's my turn.
10 feet away from being able to hit him. Darn.
Yep.
Oof. Big old oof. Vecna will turn and look at you. Brave. Stupid, but brave. And he holds his finger up from his cut off hand. Wow, holy crap. I don't actually think that hits. Wait. Sorry, I was looking at my L's AC. That is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Or, sorry, 24 to hit, actually.
That hits.
So I need you
Mine is 21.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
And is this a spell or no?
No. This is a 20-foot reach. Oh, actually, it is a spell. Sorry. It is a melee spell attack with a reach of 20 feet.
27.
That will succeed. But you will still take 18 cold damage and six, 21 necrotic damage.
I'm down.
Okay. All right. As you see Alvin charge, the finger go up, and he poofs into that black veil that you all saw before. The end of that turn. Now it's D Unit's turn. Dude's got some speed. 15, 30, 40. And he will also dash 10, 20, 30, 40 and actually get into freaking melee with him. Holy heck. But out of attacks.
He can rage though, right?
He is going to rage, and he will rage as his tail he comes swinging out of him like a freaking transformer. We're back to the top of the initiative order off of that. I guess you guys don't know what happens. That will be D unit going poof. Tomash, it's your turn.
I guess we're just gonna try a couple Eldritch Blasts.
Okay, can anybody hit him?
22.
Oh, that's gonna be a miss on the first one. Come on.
19.
No! Okay. Seems the friends have abandoned you. That's going to be a firebolt, which will be a 28 to hit. And 24 points of fire damage. Now we're playing the game. Is Tomash still up?
I am.
Okay. That's the entire initiative order. Because it's just you two, so we have only one legendary action. It's your turn again, or it's his turn again. Why won't you die? Are you under 100 hit points?
I am.
You poof. As he says the word die, you poof into the blackness. You all, as you poof out, feel yourself falling into water. Next thing you know, you're awake. Somewhere different. And all on your own. Do you guys want to mute out, or do you want to leave while we do this?
Mute out.
Okay. Everybody can mute out except for Megs, please. All right. After you hit the water, you open your eyes, and you are in an extremely familiar place to you once again. This is not the first time you've been taken back by a god to the Feywilds.
Damn it!
However, it takes you a minute to recognize where you are and what is going on. You are in one of the groves of Titania. And you are standing at the altar, not as the bride, but as a bridesmaid. Forced to watch as your sister slowly walks down the aisle towards you. To the Prince of Titania that your parents had betrothed you to, that you ran away from.
No. No. I'm not letting that happen.
What would you like to do?
Do I have hit points again now so I can cast
Yes.
spells?
Yes. Actually, hold up. That is a very, very good point. at Alaris 2, you guys are full health and alive. Again, FYI. There it is. Okay.
It's like, you can't do that. I am going to cast Tasha's Mind Whip on the prince at 2nd level.
All right. What save is that?
Int 19.
That is a failure.
It's 12 psychic damage.
Okay.
And, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Hey, it ended up being the same thing, though. On his next turn, he only gets to move an action or a bonus action. He only gets one of them.
He poofs out in a similar black veil to what you disappeared into when you hit him with that damage. And your Titania is shocked. Everyone at the wedding is now looking at you. Your parents come running up, shaking you. You ruined this by walking away, now you ruin it again by coming back.
This isn't meant to be my fate, and it isn't meant to be hers either.
Yet is what we decided for you.
And that is precisely the problem, mother and father. You do not get to choose for us. We are our own people.
If only that were the case.
Do I get to cast another spell?
You can, it has been more than 6 seconds.
I'm going to cast Mind Sliver at my father.
Okay. That is int again, correct?
Mm-hmm.
What's the DC on that?
19.
That is a success.
I'm going to bonus and do it again.
Okay. That will be a failure.
4 damage.
Doesn't matter because they're shadows. They poof. But your mother is now shaking you more furiously. Going first, the prince, and now your father. What do you think you're doing?
Saving the worst for last, mother dearest.
Oh, you little. Mind Sliver again.
Infestation.
Whoo hoo hoo. Okay. What am I rolling?
Con 19.
That I was trying to avoid, but that is a failure as well.
9 poison damage.
And again, Waz told me to give them the herbs. To you, eggs. Take a point, by the way, Waz. As you do, and she turns to the faded black, you find yourself in a familiar purple veil, the one Kellenvor had around you all as you walked into the room, as he comes out of the ground. He grips his sword and looks up, his deep purple eyes look at you. You see, there are things worse than death, especially the death of a hero.
I
These are-
believe that 100%.
These are only things that could be, not things that will be.
This one won't be.
In order to get back to where you came from, you will need this. And he pulls out from his sleeve, and unfurls off his hand. There's a gold coin embossed with the crests of the Raven Queen.
I take it.
And with that, you go through a black veil to the edge of the river of the dead. And we will pick up with you in a few minutes. Let's see if I can force unmute people. It's Royce's turn. With that, let me get Oh my god, Waz. Who's getting the everybody? One advantage to everybody? Hey buddy,
Hello.
how you feeling?
I don't know. Should I feel good or bad about this?
You should feel okay about it. After you hit the water. Oh, you did give a D8 to Tomash. I won't. I'm gonna let him use it in his scenario. You wake up to the smell of fire in a very familiar place to you. Just outside of your forest, near where you came across the statue of the drake.
Stand up and look around. And then if nothing's there, I'll approach the statue slowly.
As you stand up, you see there's a wall of fire coming towards you from where Alzi was.
I'm gonna quickly head towards the statue and put my hand on it again, knowing that's how I found my drake originally.
Oh, your drake is beside you. I should say that. You do have
Maybe
your drake.
hoping for protection since it brought my drake to me originally.
Okay. No protection comes, but the fire does creep closer and closer.
Do I notice anything around me, a way out? Way to stop
It
it?
is coming one way from Alzi. It is like a wall.
I'm gonna jump on my drake's back and order it to ask him to run away from it.
Okay.
Actually, he's a fire drake. It doesn't matter. But I'm still going to run from it.
Okay. As you do, it gets darker and darker and darker into these woods. The woods you know, the woods you're navigating your drake through easily. Make a perception check for me, please. Reminder, you have advantage on this roll.
19.
That is a failure, as you are paralyzed and fall off the back of your drake. 10 or so seconds later, you see two familiar blue cloaks of the Sector Gussus looking down at you. I told you cleaning out the woods with fire would get rid of the filth and rebellion, and you didn't believe we'd find anything. You're right again. What should we do with this one?
Since I'm immobilized and paralyzed, my Drake can still act, though.
That
he's
is
gonna
correct.
he's gonna jump towards the first one and take his bite attack.
Okay.
If he can.
Yeah, oh, he can.
It's going to be a 23 to hit.
That will, in fact, hit.
For 6 piercing or 9 piercing.
You don't need to roll damage because he poofs into the black veil like you did in the previous room with Vecna.
Okay. Can I move or am I still paralyzed?
You are still paralyzed. I need your Drake to make a dexterity saving throw.
$18.
That is a failure, and he is disintegrated by the one remaining Sector Gussus.
You call me filth, yet you burn the woods when I've done nothing against you.
You have advantage on that roll. And you actually have 4 advantages if you want to use all of them.
Yep. That's going to be a 24.
That will succeed. So I believe it takes no damage.
Thank you to whoever gave me that.
That was Waz. Interesting.
My Drake's going to turn and take a bite at that one too now.
Okay.
It's going to be a 23.
That will hit. And it pops into the black veil, much like the other one. And as you kill that one, the hold person on you disappears. And you are no longer paralyzed.
Is the fire still coming towards me?
Yeah, you can start to see it again.
Gonna jump back on my Drake and start to run again.
Okay. One second. Make another wisdom saving throw, please.
I'm gonna take a DM inspiration.
Okay.
I only have 4, but I need to take another.
I'm going to say you probably will not save against this, especially on wisdom.
Then
Just so you
then
don't
I'll
burn
just,
all of them.
I'll just hold on to my one that's left, and yeah, I'll take my 5.
Okay. You are once again paralyzed by the hold person spell. This time you don't see the person.
What do you want? I'll scream out at whoever's doing it.
You don't get an answer back.
My Drake is going to fly around, see if he can see who it is.
He needs to make a Constitution saving throw as he does.
It's going to be a 18.
That will be a failure. He will take 44 points of necrotic damage from.
He is done then.
And you'll see a hooded figure, this time with the golden platinum inlays of one of the archmages of Falarian. So, it is death. For those who resist against our rule, then is it?
I don't resist any rule. I just want the freedom in my forest. I've never fought you. I've never gone against you.
Cannot say the same for Alz and for the other people that live in these woods. How can I trust you?
There were merely people to sell things to. I've never lived there. They've never been my friends, even. I am on my own out here.
So you sell them out for just a chance at freedom. Is freedom really worth that?
No one's defended me in the past, and you seek truth, so I give you truth. Owen would want me to tell you this. To share the truths that others might not want to hear or know about. Or would you rather I lie to you? Pick your poison.
No, no, no. You're right. He picks you up. Make a perception check.
It's going to be 24 twice. So a 24.
Give me 2 seconds. He ends the concentration on hold person, lifts you up, pats you on the chest, says, "No, I believe you. But I would stay away for what we are about to do for those who rebel against us here."
Don't worry, I just want my woods, my freedom, and my hunting.
Fair. Very fair. He disappears into the blackness of the night. What would you like to do?
Is the fire still coming for me?
No, it seems to be staying where it is for now.
I'll look around and see if I notice anything else out of ordinary.
Make a perception check.
21.
You look where he patted you on the shoulder, and all of a sudden you see a glowing little light on your armor, like tucked in.
I'm gonna actually look towards the mark and see if I notice what it is.
You can just see this little tiny light coming out from your armor.
And the armor's bound to me, correct? So I
Correct.
can't see under it. Yes.
You can try and pull it out, pry it out if you want to.
I'm gonna try that.
As you touch it, because it is a delayed blast fireball, it explodes. So make a dexterity saving throw.
It's gonna be a 19.
As a failure, so you'll take the full 67 points of damage.
And I am unconscious.
Okay. Nothing happens, by the way, when you take the damage. I just wanted to scare the crap out of you.
Okay.
You get pulled through to the Black Veil where you all started. Elimvor rises from the stone again. Looks down. Looks about happy with these purple eyes. Does being stuck in one place really bother you that much? It's
Yes.
at you. Huh. Interesting. You are an interesting one. Not what we had intended for you to do, but still nonetheless proof that you understand there are things worse than a hero's death.
Death is just another great adventure.
You will need this to get back to where you came from. And he lifts up the cloak on his arm, and there is a single gold coin.
I'll reach out and take it.
And with that, we'll catch up with you in a minute.
All right.
See ya then.
Hello.
Hi, how you feeling?
Physically or mentally?
Bit of both.
Physically, I'm fine. Mentally, no one's ever okay.
Yeah, that's true. As you hit the water and wake up, you were standing outside a hovel in the desert, but you have never seen.
No, since I'm in the desert, do I feel the desert heat as if it was real?
No, because you're a blue
No.
dragon.
Okay. Well, I pull myself up off the ground, shake off the water.
There's no water, you're dry.
Wait, I landed in water. What
A
the?
little freaky, yeah.
Look around, sky. Cautiously, with shield out in front of me and mace in hand, make my way to the hovel. Do like a twice around it.
It's a very small hut with a well and a few palm trees.
Go to the door and knock.
The door opens. You can walk inside if you wish.
Hello?
You hear a faint reply from someone inside. You can come in if you wish.
Male or female?
Male voice.
Cautiously walk in.
It's a neat interior for the space. It's neat and organized. There's desks for research and writing where the person is currently sitting. A clean, tidy bed, a kitchen area. It seems to be well stocked with tropical fruits and the like. Neat little kitchen table with a desert flower in a vase sitting on it, and the man is in the corner, the desk, poring over notes and making notes.
Who are you?
It would make sense you don't recognize me.
Recognize you? What do you mean?
Yes, you were, what, 9 months old when you went to the monastery?
How do you know this?
Because I'm the one who took you there.
Did you take me from my parents?
No. I didn't take you from your parents.
Was I given up? And you brought me there?
It was a tough decision. Given the origins of your birth, it was the safest place for you.
Still weary and in a defensive stance. Explain.
They didn't tell you of your parentage, did they?
Every time I've asked, I've gotten lashed.
There's a reason for that. He turns around and he has kind of thick glasses, short, matte, black hair. First of all, son, it is good to finally see you as an adult for the first time.
Looking at him, is he a dragonborn?
No, he is not. He is a human.
Um, I like step back, stumble a little over something small or trivial that's on the floor. Uh, Almost losing my balance when he said that. What do you mean, son? You're human. I'm dragonborn.
You're not a dragonborn in the traditional sense.
As he like looked down and see what he tripped over. What do you mean?
You're a dragonid.
He would never heard anything like that, would he?
Yes, he would have. You would have
He
studied all 3 of the different types of dragons that can be born. Dragonborn that can be born.
I always told I was dragonborn.
I mean, they're hardly indistinguishable unless you know the parentage of the person.
And what you're saying is you're my father?
Yes.
How you're human?
Right, and I thought your mother was a human too, but she wasn't.
He starts to stumble over his words. Like he's trying to find something to say, but he can't.
I understand it's a lot.
He looks around like, you're not going to hurt me, are you?
Of course not. Why would I hurt you?
Because of the tricks and mind games that's been going on lately.
Interesting. But no, your mother was not just any dragon, and it's something that you need to come to terms with sooner or later.
What do you mean?
Your
Any
mother
dragon?
is the primal blue dragon, Silvergosa.
He's heard of her, right?
Oh yeah.
He completely like goes eye wide, draw, yeah, jaw drops and stumbles backwards.
If
Like
they
no,
knew. Waz was like, you should have made Pyrrha and your dad. Dang it, that would have been good. Um, if they found out that she had produced a draconid, the primals or their mates, or anyone related to them, or even the Adventurers Guild when they existed, if they knew that you existed, they would have hunted you down. The circle gave you some protection from that until you decided to go out on your own or they sent you out.
he probably sees his holy symbol.
He
He
does.
didn't. Yeah. Why couldn't you raise me? Why'd you just throw me away?
We didn't throw you away. Her mate and her other kin, Full Dragon, would have killed you. And if it was just me protecting you, they would have killed me too. The circle offered a level of protection I could never provide, or your mother could never provide, with you around.
So if I'm a dragon kid or dragonid,
Dragonid.
that means there's possibly more to me that I don't know yet.
It's possible. I don't know what's going to happen as you get older.
Well, why didn't you leave anything with me as a child?
Because we didn't want anyone to know your origin. We wanted them to think you were just another blue dragonborn left on their doorstep.
I mean, it could have been something stupid that no one would have known, but
Then how would you have figured it out?
well, at least I would have had something from my parents that they showed that they cared. But he's just like so confused right now. He's not making any sense. But why are you here?
You hear Kellamvor whisper in your ear. He's not there, really.
I turn my head upwards like someone's talking to me.
Yeah. As you look back down, you're in the black veil Kellamvor had you in earlier. As he rises out of the stone, sword in hand again.
This all a trial?
You faced your fear. What you fear more than a hero's death. With resolve. Well done.
Thanks.
To get back. Do you have a question? You sounded confused.
Was I really talking to my dad?
Raven Queen gives me the power to show you things that may happen to you.
He does that like look up to the right type thing, like trying to think of something. So you say this might be coming in the future?
It is a possible outcome of where your journey might take you one day.
I appreciate this. I thank you.
To get home, you, well, not home, but back to where you started this journey, you will need this. As he pulls his sleeve back, you see his slightly undead arm, and there's a coin in his palm with the face of the Raven Queen.
As I'm like approaching, I look into his eyes. They're not green, are they?
They are purple.
And I take this coin.
Yep. And as you do, you awaken on the shore of the River of the Damned, or Dead, depending on your preferred nomenclature. And we will see you in a little bit. How about that? Talk to you again in a bit.
Alrighty. Mute.
Yes, please. How you feeling?
I don't know.
Good answer.
It's like waiting in line at the DMV, except instead of renewing your license, you know you're going to have a conversation with the god of death.
Yeah. Oh, it's not a conversation. You hit the water and you wake up and you try and move and you feel yourself bound in chains in this dungeon. Dim light slowly comes into view. You can see 3 towers made of this ornate metal and gemstone. 2 of them glowing solid green, the green that you have come to custom and associate with Vecna. You see nobody else in this room. What would you like to do?
So dim light, there's nobody else, and I see 3 towers.
They're probably about your height.
So just like little pillars of light.
They're green light, but you can tell because one of them is dim still that it's made of this metal and gemstone combination.
And 2 of them are lit up green, and the third
Correct.
one
It's
is
just
not.
dim, just a little bit of light.
And I can't move.
You're bound in chains.
I'll try to break out of the chains.
Okay, make a strength check or saving throw.
So that's 30 if it's a saving throw. If it's just a check, then it's a 26.
Yeah, but either of those would have done it. And you try to pull out of them. Still have your equipment on you, which is a little bit odd, you would think if you were a prisoner. But it's there.
Still no one else here.
Correct.
I'll approach the um the third pillar that's different. And is there anything like different or distinctive about it? Like, can I figure out why it's not lighting up and the other 2 are?
Make an investigation check.
Eight.
Seem to be glowing brighter.
Can I reach out and touch the non-green?
Yes. It is smooth and extremely cold to the touch. But not so like cold that you like your hand sticks to it.
And is this like in the floor?
It's
Or like
pretty
fastened in?
it doesn't look fastened from like looking down at the ground, but kind of like pushing it, you can there's not much give in it, like it's attached to the floor. Somehow.
Can I try pulling it out?
Yeah, go for it. Strength check again.
28.
You push it, and you can hear the stone underneath it crack a little bit. You can't really lift it out. At that point, up to 25 feet in front of you, this chalk summoning circle lights up green with 2 flashes. 2 people, well, 1 lich and 1 person you recognize. Vecna and your sister.
Fancy meeting you two here.
Seems our prisoner has escaped his chains. Nevertheless, he is the last worthy soul we need for the 3rd pillar. Looks down at your sister. Drain him and we can be done with this.
I just point my glaive at Eleanor and say, Ellie, it's not too late.
She holds up her hand, finger glowing green with some type of magic. But she doesn't fire. She hesitates. 6 seconds go by. 12 seconds go by. Seems like an eternity into 30 seconds or so. In fact, no, looks a little confused. His eye, magic item, glows this green, incredible fire. Why do you hesitate when we are one thing away? This close to beginning the ascension, and you hesitate. At this point, he holds his hand out towards her. He's about 10 feet away from him. And you can start to see the green energy swirl around her body and into his hand. And is at this point, what would you like to do?
So he's like pointing at her, or he has his
Yes.
hand
He
extended
has his
toward
hand
her?
out, the finger extended, this kind of green swirl around it, and a similar swirl around her body.
And he's like trying to sap. It looks like he's trying to sap her energy or something.
Make an Arcana check.
Natural 1 for a 2.
You don't know what type of magic it is, but it cannot be good.
I'm just gonna take a swing at his arm. Just try to lop his arm off.
So you'd have to move 10 feet to get into range of him.
Okay.
And as you do, you move 5 feet and boom, into an invisible wall.
Damn.
And now you have to sit there and watch the punishment.
Let her
of
go.
failure. This is almost done.
Let her go.
As he holds his finger out. If you insist, and kind of flicks his finger, and his green energy just flies out of her body into his finger. She collapses, and the last pillar lights up. I let go. He just
Can I
cracks this big evil undead smile on his face.
Can I swing like at the pillars? Just like try to like sideways,
Yeah,
like
like
cut
try and
them all
get two
down,
of
like
them.
2 or 3 of them.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're like 10. They're
Like,
like
oh,
15
okay.
feet apart, so you could probably like if you're spinning, I'll let you hit two of them.
Sure.
Okay. Roll to hit.
22.
That will miss.
I'll use inspiration on the second attack.
Oh, and you have 4
Nope.
advantages for 4 more inspirations from Waz.
Oh, great.
Yeah, he gave everybody 4. He dropped
I'm gonna use.
30 subs.
Okay, so I just used one. I'm gonna use one more then.
Okay.
That's better. That's a 33 to hit.
That will definitely hit the pillar. It poofs into the black veil, similar to what happened before with you all when you took damage. And goes, no, you will not stop me that easy. And he pulls his hand up towards you, but at that point, you're pulled back through the black veil as Kellumbor comes out of this dark ground before you, his blade in hand, purple eyes glowing.
I just look over at Kellumbor. Is there something? I'm still not entirely sure who he is, I think.
Because it was behind the Raven Queen's door, you get the general idea that it is Raven Queen tangential.
Sure.
You are all an interesting bunch. You all seem to understand the lesson the Raven Queen has for heroes who come to this place already. But there is something worse, something more sinister than taking the hero's death. Interesting, indeed. You're looking at me a bit puzzled.
Not really. I'm just waiting for you to stop monologuing.
Oh,
You son of
fair.
a you son of a lich.
I'm not Vecna. I'm not a Lichess of the Raven Queen. It shows heroes what they need to see, what may pass, what they fear, what they dread.
So you've brilliantly surmised that the thing I dread the most is my family dying. Really, just A+ work there. Not obvious from talking to me for 5 minutes at all.
What you dread is a bit more complicated from where I judge. It is a failure to protect those who have not walked the same path as you. The weak, the downtrodden, those being manipulated or mistreated. But you already understand the lesson.
Nice.
He pulls out his hands, slightly undead, from his purple robe encrusted with raven's feathers, and in it is a coin of the Raven Queen for the journey home. Well, back to where you started a little bit ago, anyways.
I take the coin.
And you're pulled back to the shores of the river of the dead that you fell into a little bit ago. And we will see you back in a little bit. To accidentally end Discord. So now I'm gonna have hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Good.
All right. You were the hardest one to plan for this, actually. And you hit the water like the others did. As you push yourself up, you're on this rocky soil. And you know extremely well your home village where you started your spirit walk. But this time it's different. You can smell blood and ash in the air. See the half-orcs and orcs of your tribe, their homes burning in the night in front of you. You can hear metal on metal sounds coming from the village on which you are in the outskirts of. What do you like to do?
I will go ahead and move towards the sounds, try to see what's going on.
As you run through the gates that have been broken down, you run past a dwarven... Sorry, I can't think of the word. It's this battering ram. I wanted to say siege engine, and I knew that wasn't right. That was WoW. And you see the dwarves from the mountains nearby laying siege to your tribe, which is one of the last orc and half-orc tribes left, as they have led this campaign in the last century or so, under the noses of the city-states and empires that have held this territory.
Look around, see if there's anybody I could possibly save.
There are several people fighting several dwarves, trying to keep them off, as you see orc women and children, half-orcs, running out the other gate.
Then I will look for a leader.
Okay. It's not too hard.
Someone that
It's not too hard to find. He's got the orc battle standard strapped on his back, two gigantic great swords wielding by one person, just trying to mow down dwarves in the middle of this.
I meant I'd look for a dwarf leader. Sorry, I wasn't
Okay.
clear.
I mean, he is fighting several dwarves, and you can see him clearly in the distance. You don't see anybody who might be a dwarf leader, someone that matches the same battle standards as him. There are several dwarves near him fighting smaller, less armed half-orcs that seem to have thicker, more ornate armor on them.
I think I'll run up and start assisting the leader that I see of the orcs.
All right. You do not need to roll damage for this, but you do need to roll the hit.
Okay. At a 21.
That'll hit. And they poof into that black veil like before.
All right. Seeing that, I'm gonna tried to maybe reorient myself and realize that might be more of an illusion than something real.
Okay, make an insight check.
Nope. Got a 2.
Odd, but possibly not an illusion. You gonna hit the other one with 14? Because 14
Yeah.
misses, unfortunately. even with their lower AC, it still misses.
Might as well take the third bonus action swing too.
Yeah,
That's going to be a 16.
that'll just hit. Stab another one. Poof, it poofs. And the orc chieftain, full orc chieftain, so looks down on you, kind of nods, and slices one behind you. His kind of takes a hit, and he has to swing again before that it dies. It doesn't poof like yours do. Take out as many as you can before you fall in glorious combat. Kind of lets out a yell as he runs back into the fray.
I guess I'm going with him.
All right. Okay. You charge into another kind of phalanx of dwarves kind of come in from the third entrance to this village and through the gate. About a dozen of them. And he takes... They kind of like hold their own, and he just knocks 2 like spears back with his swords, cutting them in half, and is inside this thing already by the time you get there.
I got 29 to hit.
Okay. That will definitely hit.
Another 29.
Damn.
And 16.
As you go to hit this one with your mace, the Stormlord's mace, the lightning from it, normally just shocking one target, jumps to like 3 and just like poof, they poof into the black veil. Second one, poof, 6 more just go shatter. You stab the javelin through another one, boom. But dwarves just seem to keep multiplying and coming out of nowhere around the 2 of you now.
I'm just going to stand there confused, looking around, trying to see if I can figure out what the hell's going on.
At this point, you probably, because you see, like, you kill dwarves, and they poof into that black veil, and then they just, like, reappear in the same spot. So it kind of, this is when you're kind of like, okay, this is some type of illusion, some type of, something tricky is going on here.
Okay.
If you would like to continue. You do not need to roll more. You continue to do this for, seems like hours, probably actually only a few minutes. And as they keep surrounding and keep burning the village down, more of these orc warriors kind of around the 2 of you fall in combat around the 2 of you. You 2 are the last 2 standing, and eventually you're just absolutely surrounded by dwarves. The 2 of you making a heroic orc-like final stand. As they're kind of surrounding you to kind of like try and finish this black veil comes over you all. But then it's just you. And Kelemvor appears before you. You were an easy one to find out about. Sent on a spirit quest. Chosen by the Stormlord himself. Your path is that of the hero. That also requires the hero's death. You fear not finding it. Like most of your kin. I warn you like I will warn your friends. That is not a truth that will happen. It is only something that may happen, depending on the path you walk. The Raven Queen cannot know the future, but she does get glimpses of potential ones. You will need this to return home. As he pulls down his robe, and the slightly undead hand reveals a gold coin with the face of the Raven Queen on it, and pushes it towards you.
I'll reach out, go ahead and take it.
And as you do, you feel yourself slipping away from the black veil he had you in. The shores of the River of the Dead. And with that, our little fun is over. We'll have everybody back. They're going to unmute. We've been at this for an hour and 42 minutes. So we're going to take our break here and see everybody in a couple minutes. How about that? All right. You all reappear. Come to consciously. Shores of the River of the Dead. In the domain of the Raven Queen. The 6 of you having woken up from vision reality, whatever you have personal meaning or determination of what it is you have subscribed to. How would you like to proceed?
I don't think we're on Earth anymore.
I didn't think we were ever on Earth.
Earth. Yeah.
That's a myth.
That's a lie. They told you in school.
You know what? The biggest lie they
We're-
told in school was that the Earth is not flat. It is, because 70% of the Earth is water and only 1% of it is carbonated.
Boo.
Boo.
Look.
That's a good joke.
No, it's not.
That's
Stop
a
humoring him.
great joke.
But,
Yeah, don't.
but you need me to stop? Got it.
Oh no, I feel the opposite. I think that was a terrible joke, and you need to keep going.
Ugh, fair. I'll tell you the worst dad
That
joke
was
I
a
know
great
after
joke.
stream. Thank you, Waz.
Oh, where are we? The hell happened?
Are you all real, or is this another vision?
There's no fire, so I assume we're all here. We're real.
Fire?
Well, back in Lil Scene, we had a saying about what assume means.
Go ahead and tell me it, Alvin. I know you want to.
I mean, no, it's fine. I think we're all aware.
It makes a donkey out of everyone.
Yeehaw.
And then call me Eddie Murphy.
So is there a way out of here that we can see?
It is just shoreline, steep rocks behind you guys, and water that seems to have spirits in them.
Did anyone else get a coin?
Yeah.
Hold it up to
Yes.
him.
The unit holds this up.
Maybe this is to buy our way out of here?
So you said there's a shoreline
Yeah, you guys are on the shoreline.
going down. Can we see like the rest of the way down the shoreline? Like
You can see fairly far down the shoreline.
basically, so is there anything of interest on the side of the water where we are that would not require us crossing?
Make a perception check.
Guidance.
Yeah, you have that back.
16.
And not on this side of the river that you're on, but there seems to be a dock across the river from you all.
Points it out to everyone.
And I need everyone but Lucy and Bael to make another perception check. You're pretty sure there is nothing on this side of the shore.
That's another 16.
25. There was a nat 20
That
plus
will
my
not
5.
do it. 25 will do it. Oh, I need to make one D unit. That's a 16, so that will not do it.
I had a whopping 7.
I'm not gonna cut it. So, Royce, Lucy, and Bael, you see this spectral form into a solid form as the rest of you all see it. The fairy pull up as he has noticed you pulling out your gold coins.
Either that's convenient or a coincidence.
Can I see who's driving the ferry?
There is a figure in a wide brimmed black hat wearing this purple and raven feather armor in the very back, guiding an oar.
So I take it you want this coin. You just appeared when we pull it out.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll get me home safely?
Mm-hmm.
Have I ever read anything about this?
Make a history check.
Insight check.
You're inciting him?
Mm-hmm.
I'm giving myself guidance.
Okay.
I'm using my Tides of Chaos.
I'm just going to toss my coin to him and hop on the ferry.
Okay. He catches it in this kind of like undead, like four-fingered claw and pulls it into his suit and motions for you to come on the boat.
Total of 25.
You heard that in the land of the dead, the Raven Queen's domain within the Shadowfell, on the River of the Dead, which delivers souls to her, there is someone called the Ferryman in case somebody wants to try and leave.
I'm actually going to throw my coin at him too and join Tomash.
Again,
Yeah, I'm
catches
gonna
it and
follow.
motions.
I rolled a dirty 20, but we've already, yeah.
I'm gonna
He
follow
seems
behind Royce and
mostly
Tomat.
undead and single-minded.
I gently hand mine to the ferryman and hop on.
Yeah.
Mm.
Hand it to him, get on.
And magically, you all kind of... Hey, dirty 20. I forgot to spam emotes in chat when that happened. And you all kind of... He leans on the oar, kind of going... Mm. You guys are looking in the water now, and you can see all of these souls just kind of in the water, leading down towards what you assume is the direction of the Fortress of the Raven Queen.
So, what's everybody's thoughts?
Happy to be out of there.
Don't jump in.
We're all alive? At least I think.
Insight check. I'm kidding.
It's an odd thing to say when we're literally floating down the river of the dead. Why don't we wait till we get out of here before we can confirm that we're all alive?
Well, if one of us fell in, we probably wouldn't be, but I would say we mostly are.
Knock on wood.
Yeah, at this point I'm just not trusting anything to not be a figment of my imagination.
Fair.
Right?
Fair. As you see, you guys are kind of working against the current. The current kind of goes down that way and back to the shoreline you were on, and you're going upriver and to the other shores. You're kind of working against both currents. It kind of takes you guys a good 20 minutes as he kind of weaves his way across. Occasionally you hear the grunt. And eventually he navigates you to the dock.
Is this where we get out? What do I see on the opposite shoreline now that we're there?
Currently, only Kellumbor standing there.
I guess we go talk to Kellumbor then.
I'll get out and walk towards Kellumbor.
Excellent, you all made the journey across the river well. And with that, it's time to return you to where you came from. And he turns around and draws a line with his sword in it, kind of holds it up, turns it around and stabs it into the ground. And a door similar to the ones you guys are used to walking back through, kind of open.
I'll just say thanks, Heimdall, and walk into the door.
He's not Heimdall. God.
Sure. He's totally different.
Yeah, he is, actually. Give me 1 second. God dang it, wrong button. He is based off of... I believe it's Rykul, the judge and walker of the dead in Norse mythology.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're totally different than... Same pantheon, but totally different from Heimdall.
Look, he teleports people with a sword. I'm not splitting hairs here.
No,
But
he's
the
got a
sword
point.
is
He's got a
splitting
point.
hairs.
He's got a point. The unit just kind of pushes this door open. He doesn't really break it down with his fists like he has the other ones.
I turn to the guy, I bow a little, and I head through.
Kind of gives you a little head nod back.
I follow through the
Alright.
door.
And with that, you all are back. In the room that you all not necessarily started in, but came. Sorry, you're back in the antechamber as you walk through the Raven Queen's door.
Well, that was interesting.
Is there anything of interest left in this room, or do we just leave?
No, you guys are back in the antechamber. You didn't even go back into the room you guys that turned into the Vecna room.
So yeah, so nothing in the antechamber. Just
I mean, the symbol of the Raven Queen is lit up, but beyond that, nothing's
Okay.
really changed.
so who's next? Ioun or the unknown deity?
Lucy looks at Rice.
If we go to Ioun, we're just gonna get answers and knowledge. I don't know what the other holds. And I don't think the Raven Queen gave us what we wanted, so I don't know who to pick first.
I think the chances of anybody giving us what we want is pretty low. They mostly just seem to be like vestiges or programs that's just they're not the real deities. They're just images that are here to do this one task.
So, Ioun or unknown?
Ernest, do you want to do Ayun?
We're gonna do it eventually. It's just a matter of which first.
I'd rather walk into something we do know than something we don't know.
I don't think we really know anything about these as much as we say we do.
The other thing is, so how much time is left on aid at this point? It's an 8-hour duration. I took a short rest right after casting it, so
So
it
that-
started
so-
at 7 hours.
So that took so that was 7 hours. Probably have like 5.5 hours left.
Okay. So Ayun, just
Actually,
thinking out loud,
6 hours left. Sorry.
so just thinking out loud, Ayun is like the goddess of knowledge.
Yes.
And like judging from what we've seen in all these other rooms, my guess would be that the challenge or the thing we have to do in Ayun's room is going to be like a brain game or something like that. Whereas with the unknown, we don't know what it could be. I think it might be fairly likely to be combat. And if we've only got this aid spell up for another 6 hours, maybe it makes more sense to do combat first.
I mean, you have a point.
He does have a point.
All right.
All right.
So, I follow your lead.
I don't know. Okay. I think this is going to work.
And then
Ayun?
save Ayun for last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I really should have printed this out. This is okay. You guys are going into the room you do not know.
Yes.
Okay. You all, will punch the door open as usual. He was respectful to one door. Make a note.
D-Unit.
And back to punching
Stop.
doors.
Stop punching the doors, D-Unit.
As it vanishes and leaves the wall of mist. What order are you guys gonna walk through the door in?
Standard marching order.
Right. Above game question.
Yeah.
Is my Drake back with full health, or do I need to
Your
resummon
Drake
it
is
now?
back with full health.
Okay.
So D-Unit, Alvin, Tomash Bael, Lucy Royce, or Royce Lucy.
So basically, a long rest.
Yeah, you guys basically got a long rest because you full healed.
So we full healed. Do I get that one use of harness divine power back or not? It probably won't matter.
Anything you used in your visions, you get back.
Okay. So no.
Some of you used stuff, some of you didn't.
What about against Vecna?
Yes, that stuff came back too.
Okay.
All right. So that is the normal marching order?
Yes, sir.
Sure.
Yeah, it seems to be working fine so far.
We're going to go with that as the initiative order for this particular trial. As in all of your heads, you hear a voice. Alvin, you've heard this voice before. In your head. Find the exit before I find what's left of your sanity. The voice of Glaive talks to you in. As you all realize you are alone inside the maze, with magical darkness for the walls.
Oh, great.
So the order is going to be D-Unit, Alvin, Tomash, Bael, Lucy, and Royce in terms of initiative order, just to make this a little bit easier and not make you guys roll.
We'll just really quickly just relay to everyone that this is the same voice I hear from my glaive.
Like out loud in case they can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. Lucy and Tomash, you hear Alvin yell that out. The other three of you don't. Unit is going to take his 40 feet of movement and then dash an additional 40 feet of movement. Alvin, you are in a dead end. There is only one way to go.
Okay, then I go that way.
Yeah, I had 6 starting spots and did it in the order, and that's just where you ended up, like D-Unit.
Sure.
Okay. Tomash. There's a pathway that goes about 50 feet straight ahead. You can't see beyond that because of dim light, but there is a left that takes you near where you think you heard Alvin's voice coming from, about 20 feet in front of you if you want to take that turn.
I think I'll take my movement and go straight.
Okay. Full 40 feet?
Yeah.
As you get to 30 feet because of dark vision and your sight, when you get about 10 feet past the turn, you can see that the straight is a dead end.
All right, I'll go ahead, stop, and head back towards the turn then, and yell back to, just kind of yell out, let people know I found a dead end here.
Do you want to dash and take another movement this turn?
Might as well.
Okay. So as you turn the corner and come around to take your full movement, you're able to get to where there is a right in the road, but there's also straight, and then it immediately jogs to the left.
I'll stick with the straight.
Okay. So it jogs around, and then you're at a... You can see a dead end in front of you, and then there's another straight to your right. And you can see at least a couple turn-offs to it with your last 10 feet if you want to proceed that way.
Yeah, I'll head that way.
Okay. Bael. In front of you, you see a hallway. 20 feet to your left, there is a turn. And then 5 feet past that, there is another turn left. What would you like to do?
Have I seen which way the others went?
You have not seen anybody else since you've arrived here. You've not heard anybody else.
All right. So I am going to... Shit. Brute. Clutch my holy symbol, walk forward, and go to the furthest left. You
Okay.
said there's 2 lefts?
There's 2 lefts.
I'll go to the furthest.
Okay. And then that goes straight to the end, and then it's a single path. It kind of jigs a couple times, but it's one path. There's no branches off for your movement plus your dash movement.
I don't have dash.
As an action, because there's no combat, you're going to take your action every time
Okay.
to move double.
Alright.
Lucy, you're up. From where you walked in and positioned yourself, there's a left about 10 feet in front of you, and there's a second left about 25 feet that you can see. Even though it is dim light, somehow you can see in here.
I go to the first left.
Okay. Will you make a perception check for me, please?
Inspiration.
Okay.
No, 22.
22 is the DC. There is as you go around the corner, you can see that there's a path to your left. You can see a dead end. You can see another door to the left. But as you kind of look at the wall of darkness, you kind of walked into this room. You realize there's almost like a kind of like ripple break in it.
I go for the door.
The break, the ripple.
Mm-hmm.
As you do, you're kind of sucked through the wall, and you look to your right, and there's Alvin.
Oh, hi.
Fancy meeting you here.
Well, that
this,
was fun.
this way behind me is a dead end. By the way.
Okay. I just came through a portal, I guess.
Pretty much. You still have 10 feet of movement and your dash if you want to take it.
So I'll go the way that's not the dead end.
Okay, so you'll continue down the path, and it does continue to be a single path. If you want to yell that back to Alvin, who of course has no movement.
Seems to be a straight path here.
What was back in the direction you came from?
I walked. I took a corner and saw the portal.
Tomash, you hear this entire conversation, by the way, as they're yelling back and forth. Slightly off to your left and directly in front of you.
I'll yell to them just so they're aware that I'm there.
You guys hear Tomash from behind you. Yell out what? Just the tip?
Sure.
Royce! You're up. You start in a dead end like the others have. There's a turn to your left in about 10 feet, and there's a turn to your left about 30 feet away from you.
I'm going to go to the first turn to the left.
Okay. And that is a singular path if you would like to take your movement, your full movement the rest of the way.
Yes.
Okay. That gets you to just about the end of the singular hallway. You can see that there is for next turn, you can see, and I will remind you guys again, there's turn to your right, and then there's also a path that goes straight into the left, about 20 feet in front of you. With that, we're back to the top of the initiative order.
Does my Drake get different movement than me or not?
No, your Drake is moving behind you. for the
Okay.
argument in this. D unit is going to take his 80 feet of movement. He is just taking the first turn every time, by the way. With that, Alvin.
So I'll look down at Lucy.
She's
just
around
ask-
the corner.
Oh, around the
already,
corner.
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask, stick together or split up?
Well, so far there's only one way for us to go.
All right, so I'll go down the way Lucy went.
Okay, so that's 30 feet gets you about 5 feet shy of where Lucy is.
What do I see?
Same thing she does. It's just a singular path that kind of continues.
I'll just dash forward then,
Okay.
as far as I can get.
10, 20, 30. Still on the singular path. Oh, that's a bad idea. Okay. Okay. Tomash.
I'm just gonna keep moving.
Okay. 25 feet down the singular path. It splits to your right, dead end, left goes both ways, right and left.
I guess I'll go right.
Okay. As you go around the corner 5 feet, you're like, dead end.
Turn around and
Okay.
go left.
As you go left and kind of come around that corner, make a perception check for me, please.
Go ahead and use an inspiration on that.
Uh-oh.
Same exact thing.
Oof.
Oh, I guess I got a 10. First one was a 7.
You don't see anything. Lucy, make a perception check for me.
Can I use the passive?
Yes, you may use the passive.
20.
You hear Tamash's footsteps through the wall.
Tamash, is that you?
It is.
Okay.
I don't see anything over here, but
With your passive, you see just a little bit of Tomash through one of those kind of curls in the wall.
All right.
I don't know if you wanted to relay that information or not. Megs. Or Lucy, I said I don't know if you want to relay that information or not. To Tomash.
No, we're good.
You still have your dash action if you want to take it.
I guess I'll keep going.
Okay. It is a singular pathway that comes to a dead end.
All right.
Make another perception check. Big money, no whammies.
$16.
That will, in fact, do it. You see there's a slight whisper, like a slight break in the magical darkness of the wall itself.
All right, if I have any movement left, I'll try to move through it.
Yeah. You have 5 feet left at that point. You kind of come through the wall, and you can kind of like leaning around the corner to try and see somebody. You can see Lucy, like part of like Lucy's leg on the wall behind there.
Okay.
All right. Bael, it is your turn. After 10,
is mine a dead end?
after 10 feet of movement, you come to a fork. You can go right or you can go left.
I'm gonna look both ways. I'm gonna stand there and listen, see if I can hear anybody.
You cannot currently hear anybody. Are you going to try and like peek around both corners?
Yeah.
Passive perception 19. You can see that the one to your left is a dead end. Kind of like
Then
leading around the corner.
I'll go right.
Okay. And are you going to take your dash action?
Sure.
Okay. As you do, about 20 feet into your movement, you see Royce 10 feet down the hallway.
Royce, is that you?
Yeah, where are we?
I have no idea. I don't like this place.
Well, behind me is a dead end and one other hallway. What's your way?
Where I came from, the other way's a dead end too.
There is a turn to your left about 10 feet in front of you that you can kind of look down with the last of your movement.
You see that down there?
Yeah, but can't get there. Not yet, at least.
Well, I'll wait for you.
Yeah, take a look if you can and tell me. If not, we can go the other way.
All right, I will go look, but I'll keep my eye on Royce and while I'm walking down.
Yeah, about 10 feet down. The last 10 feet of movement kind of around. It looks like a singular path that kind of winds its way around, away from where you both started.
It looks like it turns here. It looks like it turns here.
Let's go with it then. At least we're together.
Right?
Right. So that is the end of your movement, so that is the end of your turn. Lucy, you are up.
I continue to walk straight.
You find yourself wandering down the pathway. You get past Alvin. And I assume you're going to dash?
Yep.
When you do, the end of your movement, you kind of come out. And there's a left back to where you kind of figure you started, and a path right.
I guess we'll go right.
Okay. And it looks to be another singular winding path.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Nope. What were you gonna do?
I was gonna ask if I had any more movement.
No, I moved you your full movement as you kind of start down the singular path. 30. Yeah, 60 is right there. Cool. All right, Royce.
I'm gonna head to where Bael is and take my full movement down that hallway that he pointed out.
You come to a fork. You can clearly see the one to your straight ahead is a dead end, so you can jog kind of right, and continue. And then you come to a fork to go left or right, back kind of towards Bael.
So I went down the hallway. Straight ahead was dead end. Left was
Right.
towards Bael.
Right,
Right was towards
jog.
Bael.
And then you kind of go down this long hallway with the magical darkness walls. And then there's left, which is away from Bael, and then right back towards Bael. But that is the end of your movement.
All right. I'm going to yell out to Bael, though, which way I went, hoping he can hear me.
I probably would have watched him intently.
You kind of can't see him as soon as he goes around that first corner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. It is D Unit's turn. And then Alvin's.
Yeah, so I go forward as far as I can in this singular path, and then I eventually will have the same choice Lucy just had to make.
Yeah, but you can kind of see Lucy off to the right. She's just around that corner.
And the only other option is left.
Correct, which is back where you figured near where you guys both started.
Okay. I'll go the way Lucy went then.
Okie dokie. It continues to be a single winding narrow path.
Okay.
All right. Tomash.
Guess I'm following Lucy and Elvin.
Okay. Your dash gets you there, and your dash gets you past Lucy, and you can kind of see Alvin around the next curve.
Okay.
All right. Okie dokie. All right. Give me 1 second. Bael, you are up.
After hearing Royce yell which way he went, I will follow.
Okie dokie. So 30 feet of movement gets you there. Your dash gets you to Royce with 15 feet of movement left. You can go left or right. Right is...
Royce!
I'm sorry.
Royce, which way did you go now?
You're standing next to him.
Oh. Which way do you want to go?
Yeah, I can't really tell which way is the right way, so may have to come back either way. Just pick one.
What were the options again?
Left or right? You know, those classic choices.
I'll peek around each one.
They both seem to go somewhere from what you can see. But you do know that right is back towards where you came from.
Go left. Everyone always goes right.
All right.
Okay.
If I die, I'm coming back to haunt you.
All right. And it is a singular hallway that you kind of walk down, and your movement takes you to the end of that corridor, and it kind of opens up. And there's a choice to go straight or right. About 10 feet in front of you, you will make Next turn, Lucy, you are up.
I continue walking the way I saw Alvin go.
All right. It's a singular pathway. You pass Tomash and Alvin, and it sharp turns right, and you continue. That way.
Okay.
Royce.
So I'm actually gonna follow by L since I said to go that direction. And then it opens up, and I have two choices. You said straight or
Yeah,
right?
it goes. There's a turn to the. Hold up, I'm moving your character so I can. There's a turn right about 10 feet, and then it just goes straight.
Did you say right goes back towards where we came from?
No, this right is away from where you came from. So you're currently facing, from what you figure, you're currently facing behind. Well, you actually already always know where true north is. So you always know your sense of direction. Straight back behind you is basically where you started, judging by how many steps you've taken.
Okay. But I think we go straight. Right goes back where we came from.
All right, I trust your judgment.
All right.
And
So-
then I'm going to take my movement that way.
And your dash that way. And it is
Correct.
a bit of a singular hallway. It takes it open. And yeah, you can continue down this path. All right. Give me 1 second. Okay. And then at the start of initiative order, give me 1 second. Alvin, you lose the ability to speak. Royce, you fall unconscious. Not like dead unconscious, like stable, full health unconscious.
Yeah, like just passed out, kind of unconscious.
Correct. D-Unit is going to continue his tradition of taking the first turn he comes across and take his 80 feet of movement. Alvin.
So what do I see ahead of me?
Currently, the black wall of magical darkness and it jutting to the right and then immediately to the right again.
So it's still a singular path.
It is still a singular path, yeah.
I'll just keep going.
Cool. 30 feet of movement will get you past Lucy.
And dash.
And then that 30 feet of movement will get you to a crossroads to go either left or right for next turn.
Okay.
Tomash.
I'm just
You're
gonna
gonna
keep
following
following.
them, yeah. Okay, 40 feet will get you there. You have 10 feet of movement left by the time you get to Alvin to go left or right.
I don't know that Alvin can't speak at the moment, right?
That is correct.
All right, so I'll look at him and be like, left or right?
I'll just look back at him and
Nothing comes out.
I'll pass that information back to Lucy.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll tell her I'm gonna head left if you want to go right and see what we find.
As you head left with your last 10 feet of movement, you actually find the door. You can't
I'll yell
quite
back
reach
to her.
it yet.
I'll yell back to her. I see a door over here.
Great.
Bael, it is your turn.
Which one?
No, AJ, it was a random roll on a table. Don't worry about it.
Roy said he went somewhere, right?
He said he went straight.
All right, I'll follow that.
Okay, so 30 feet will get you there. And then you come to that, and it is a singular path that continues that way. And so you will follow it, I'm guessing.
Yes, sir.
Cool. All right. Lucy, I assume you're going to follow the voice of Tomash.
I am.
Okay. 30 will get you about 10 feet behind Tomash.
But I end up. Was I already in front of Alvin?
Yeah, you would go past Alvin on your dash.
Okay, I would cast message
Okay.
and just because I don't know what the fuck, and just let him know. Just keep going straight because Tomash found the door.
Oh, he can hear, but he just can't talk. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
To be fair. And actually, your movement, you could walk through the door if you so choose.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay. It leads back to the antechamber.
So does that mean it's the right door or the wrong door?
You don't know.
Alright, well, since I didn't have to message Alvin, I'll message Tomash then and be like, I'm back in the antechamber. I don't know if this is the right door.
Okay. Royce. You gonna continue down the singular path? Oh wait, you're
I'm
unconscious.
I
Make
can't
a
do
Constitution save.
anything.
Make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yeah, that's a 6.
Yeah, that will not do it. Cool. Alvin. Tomash. Uh-oh. Alvin.
oh boy.
You start to see weird hands and faces pressing out of the wall of darkness at you. You are suffering from paranoia. You'll have disadvantage on wisdom and charisma checks.
Could be worse.
Could be raining. And that happens at the end of the initiative, or top of the
Cool.
20 initiative order.
I was going to say, it could be worse. It could be any of the many other things that Alvin knows this god is capable of doing to him.
That is very true, too.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay. D unit will actually catch up with Alvin only by taking the first turn option every single time. However, he looks like an evil death robot to you, Alvin.
So normal.
Did you see Batman Begins?
Yeah. It's like that. It's like Sandman.
It's like the Scarecrow version of D Unit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Scarecrow. Yeah. Sandman.
Moo, you
someone
play in
else.
one of my games. How is this the first time you have chatted here? I know you lurk, but messing with you. Anywho's, that was D Unit's turn. Alvin, the start of your turn, even though you probably have good numbers in it, make a charisma saving throw to see if you move this turn.
$28.
That will pass. You can move any direction you wish. You don't have to run away from the evil robot.
So the door that Lucy went through.
Yes.
Can I? Do I?
Easily with your movement, you
Um.
can make it through.
Do I have any sense? Like, is this the door we came through
It
at
looks
the
very
beginning,
similar
or?
to every door you guys have walked through here into one of these challenges.
Okay. But like, so this isn't the way we came into the maze. This is
Correct.
the way. Okay, yeah, I'll go through the door then.
All right, cool. And you're back out into the antechamber. I can not remove you from the sheet for reasons.
Reasons.
Tomash, I assume you're taking the 10 feet out the door into the antechamber.
Might as
You
well.
missed. All right, you are back out in the antechamber. Bael.
Hello.
You take your 30 feet of movement. You come to a left or a right in the road.
Peek.
It seems to go somewhere both ways.
What did Bryce say? Always go left?
Yes.
All right, go left.
As you go left with your dash about 10 feet down, turned out to actually be a dead end. But make a perception check for me.
Is my passive high enough?
Your passive is high enough to DC 16. You can see a whisper in the wall.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Okay.
What's it saying?
It's like an artifact in the magical wall of darkness.
Oh, so if I reached in, I couldn't pull it out.
I mean, you can try and touch it.
I will back up and go the other way.
Okay, so you get back to where you started in terms of that fork with your last 10 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Royce, Constitution saving throw, please, sir.
13.
That will actually do it. It's a 12. You are awake, and you'll have to take the first half of your move speed to get up.
All right.
And you'll take the other 45 feet down the singular path. Is that correct?
Yep.
That's actually enough to see Bael at the end of the hallway. On his double back. Okay. Give me 1 second to roll these. Okay. All right. Roll. Bael.
Uh-oh.
You see your peripheral vision get blurry and cloudy and then black as you are completely blinded.
Royce?
us?
I am blinded.
D-Unit will make his escape from the maze at his turn. Bael, you are up. Actually, because of the predicament with Bael, I will let Royce and Bael make their turns together.
I'm gonna yell for Bael to come to my voice and kind of lead him with it.
Well, you're behind him in the maze currently.
Yeah.
Isn't he at a dead end though? And I'm right at the.
Yeah, you're like 10 feet behind him. So we'll split the difference. You guys move 5 feet. So now that you are together.
I firmly hold on to his left arm.
What was down there, Bael?
Some sort of whisper in the wall.
Let's find out what it was. It could. This whole thing is a mess. I don't know if it'll help us. And then I'm gonna go back to where that was.
Okay, you gonna touch it?
I am.
He pulls you and Bael through the wall. And as you guys come around the corner, because this is one of the lucky teleport ones from the dead ends, the door is about 10 feet in front of you guys.
So we've used what, 10 feet of movement?
That is correct.
I'm gonna run through the door with him.
Okay.
Well, I was holding on pretty tight, so.
And you all successfully make it out of the maze. The three of you who suffered the effects of the Maze of Madness. Alvin, you are cured from your conditions, your paranoia, and you can talk again. You've suffered 2 points of exhaustion. By Ellen and Royce, you have both taken 1 point of exhaustion.
We should rest.
Yes.
I hope there's nothing else like that.
Yes, perfect time for Derp Cleric.
Derp, derp.
That's why we have that emote, right?
Yes, it's 100% why we have that emote. And it is my favorite one.
Gee, thanks, guys.
I don't know. Actually, no. My favorite is Banana Phone. To be honest. And you guys are back out in the antechamber. The symbol has lit up.
I hope Ione isn't that mean to us.
So 2 levels of exhaustion. So the first one gives me disadvantage on ability checks.
Yes.
And then the second one, my speed is halved.
Mm-hmm. That is correct.
So a rest would be nice.
Right.
But for exhaustion, it would have to be a long rest.
Yeah. And unfortunately, no one has greater restoration.
Not yet.
No one has 5th level spells yet.
No, I know.
So do we want to chance going into Ioun with, so like some of us have points of exhaustion. but we also have the aid spell up still. Do we want to go into Ioun like that, or would we rather take a long rest?
I feel if I can't function right, we should take a long rest.
I can always just do the aid spell again, like same thing tomorrow morning, and just take a short rest right after. So we end up resting for 9 hours instead of 8, and then we get aid if we need it.
Or would you all like to attempt to long rest, if that is what you guys are deciding?
Do we have our choice of any of the rooms we've been to? Or do they like re-lock once we leave them?
You have no idea. I don't think you guys have tried to re-enter a room yet.
Because if we have a choice, well, I don't know that I'd want to leave this room to see if we have a choice when we might not, and then we can't get back in here. So maybe we just try to long rest in the antechamber.
I agree with that.
I will say it is extremely cold in the antechamber, so you guys will need to figure out a fire.
Anybody got cloth or such?
Pretty sure someone has wood in their bag.
I'm also pretty sure someone had everlasting coal in their bag.
I know
We
it
can
wasn't me.
Yeah,
coal.
someone did.
Yeah.
I'll get coal. It's not everlasting, but I could use some of the coal.
I actually will go ahead and take the wood that I put in my bag out of it and build a little makeshift fire as if I was in the woods, but nothing to start it with.
Okay. I don't know if it was on the inventory sheet that was shared, but there should have been 8 pieces of everlasting coal in that inventory as well.
Well, looks like we got something to keep us warm.
I mean, I assume you're just going to use your Drake to set it on
Yeah,
fire.
I'm going to use my Drake to light it.
Yeah.
And yeah, flint and steel comes in everybody's explorer's pack too. Like
Okay.
lighting fires isn't
Yeah, but
hard.
we got magic dragon thing.
No, if we've got Puff's magic dragon,
That's
then
true.
sure.
Give me
But
1 minute, guys. Sorry.
Be nice to Puff.
Puff pass.
It's Puff Puff Pass, not Puff Pass, okay?
Yeah, you said puff. I said puff, then pass.
Does anyone have the stuff that was in our cat friend's bag? We could use some of that too.
I'm not sure how much of it is left. I don't know how much we went through in where was it? Chill Shield?
he did have like a pound of that.
Right?
I also don't think it's a terrific idea to dull your senses in Dune's chamber because he can do enough of that for you
Sorry, what was that?
without. No, Royce was considering taking out some more of the elvish tobacco. It's like, I don't know.
I mean, after the day you the day you guys had.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just not sure if it's over. Like,
That's
being in
true.
this room, it's like, I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to dull my senses.
Fair. That's fair.
But anyway, so we make the fire and we're taking a long rest.
Guess so.
Yep.
Yep.
Trying
And
to.
I'll do 2 more vials of acid from the alchemy jug then, since we didn't use it for anything today.
and if you guys want to, you even though his passive is not best, the unit does have sentry mode as a warforged. If you guys do not want to take shifts.
Yes.
Alrighty. With that, you guys can hit your long rest buttons. And make sure you reset your... Actually, no, don't reset your maximum HP. Because you're just going to cast it again in the morning. Okay. Guys, get your long rest in. Fire dies down. It's a little cold as you go. Obviously, as you guys all wake up here. Having slept on the stone floor the previous night.
We'll get up and cast aid on the same 3 people again. And
So
then,
you, Tomash, and D-Unit?
yeah. And then harness divine power, short rest to get the channel divinity back.
I'm gonna start a fire though.
You're
while
going
he's
to
doing that.
rebuild your fire?
Yeah, with some more wood so we can get warmed back
Okay.
up.
So where would you guys have tried to long rest in, like, the antechamber? Like, underneath one of the pillars, kind of?
Somewhere secure.
Like,
Or
that's what I'm...
secure-ish.
See, that's what
Yeah,
I'm
it's kind of
saying, like...
best we can do. I don't.
Yeah.
If something is going to disturb our rest, it's up to D unit to see it and alert us.
That
Like
is true.
Yeah.
there's nothing we can do to be sheltered.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not going to be mean. You guys finish your short rest, too. But I need everyone to make perception checks for me. Somehow I cocked 2 d20s. That doesn't seem possible.
Can I take my passive?
Oh my god, yeah, you can't take your passive if you want to.
Same if mine's good
20.
enough.
23.
So Lucy, Royce was 15 because he took his passive.
I put in the chat what I got.
You got
what
a
I
dirty
rolled.
20, which does it too. Kaz, what'd you get?
I missed it. What did I need to roll?
Perception, please, sir.
19.
That will actually do it. Bile, what'd you get?
I'm going to take my passive.
19 will do it. You all hear this weird sound on the pillar.
Brace myself.
Pull out my crossbow.
As you guys all kind of look up, and there's this. I'm trying to think of a good way to describe it. A blob of a creature with these long claw hands and like dozens of mouths on its chest, kind of slowly blubbing and crawling its way down the column.
Well, that's horrifying.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Right.
With that, I need everyone to roll initiative.
And I roll this at disadvantage because of I still have 1 level of exhaustion.
That is correct. Over 20.
$21.
And you see what D units is. 22 is D unit. File with 21. 20 to 15.
20.
20 for Lucy. 16 for Royce.
Yep.
Tomash, what'd you get?
13.
13 for Tomash. What'd you get, Alvin?
4.
4. 4 for Alvin.
Look, it's disadvantage, and I have a +1. What do you want from me?
And then when I saw this thing, I pulled out my mace and blood rided.
Yeah.
Mage armored.
Hunter's mark.
Yeah, if I could
you-
if I could hunter's mark as well, that would...
You cast the spell, but it doesn't seem to affect him. As he makes his way the last 30 feet down the pillar. As I will turn Tabletop Simulator on, because apparently I didn't click go.
So neither of our hunter's mark affects him.
That is correct. Okie dokie. It is going to turn on Tomash.
Do I get an opportunity attack when it leaves my reach?
It was not in, so it came down like on the pillar.
So is it not within 10 feet
It
of me
was
right now?
not within 10 feet of you.
Okay.
Like its field just barely didn't hit you.
Okay, I thought that was 10, but
It is a 10-foot radius,
Area.
but yeah, it's
so he's within my reach.
yeah, I guess he is because of how he came down. Fuck. See, I fixed
God.
the circles, and this is what fucking happened.
So that's
Kidding.
that's a 31 to hit.
Yeah, that will definitely freaking hit.
And I'll sink everything into this. So 2nd level smite, charge, and hit die.
What level Divine Smite?
2.
Uh,
Is it a fiend?
it is not. It is a monstrosity.
Okay.
However, Smite doesn't hit it.
Oh, resistant. They're immune to radiant.
You burn the spell slot. You can feel the magic kind of leave you as you hit it. It just doesn't affect it.
Okay. So I've got 20 slashing, 8 force, and 9 lightning for 37 total, unless he's immune to all of those.
In addition, he's also immune to radiant. So
He's immune to radiant, and what
yeah,
else?
he's immune to radiant
Just radiant.
that you know of. Yeah.
So he does take the slashing
does.
force and light.
Yes, he does take the
Dang.
slashing force and lightning damage.
Okay, so that's 37.
Cool. And he's locked in place, correct?
And yeah, he can't move.
Cool.
He's stuck there.
So he is going to take his 10-foot reach claw attack at Tomash. That will, in fact, hit for 11 slashing and 11 force damage. Tomash. And you are also now grappled by the creature.
I don't make a save against that.
So creature grapple works different than grapple. You make the escape DC automatically at the start of your turn.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's kind of like your bloated agony, but at the start of the turn instead of the end of it.
Okay.
I do not know. This is actually a really good time because it just came up. This is one of my big complaints with 5e, is that when a creature grapples, it automatically happens if it's under a certain size, and then you make the DC later, rather than like the contested grappling rules that the players grappling a creature have to respond to. It's very confusing. That is cocked up against the side, and that is going to miss Alvin with a claw attack. And then he's also going to go and try and bite Tomash, which will also hit for 17 piercing and 11 force damage. It is D Unit's turn. He is going to rage and move into the nullifier circle. Now I need to double check something. Okay. So he's going to make 2 attacks. Both will hit for +4. Or sorry, +8 is 10, 17, to 39 points of damage between the 2 hits. I rolled really low on the dice. Sorry, guys. And that is his turn. Bael, you are up.
Oh, man. Can you zoom in a little, please?
Lucy, you're on deck.
So we got one big and ugly on top of us and one back here by the big black circle.
You guys do not see that one yet.
Oh, okay. Move me around to his backside.
Like in the circle?
What's the
Or, sorry.
circle again?
You don't know yet.
Okay.
So do you
Oh,
want to
what-
get in melee range with him, or do you want to be back?
I'll go back. Bonus action, spirit weapon.
In melee range with him.
Yeah.
Mark off your spell slot, but nothing happens.
Oh, fuck me. So he has some sort of silencing thing on him.
Potentially. By the way, Lucy, you're on deck.
Oh, shit. Um, I'm reading a spell.
What spell?
Spirit Shroud.
Oh, yeah. Probably not situationally here.
Yeah, I know. I was just reading that. Best I could do is heal those who got hit.
Which would be in the circle that you just saw negate, and you cast Spiritual Weapon, which is a spell already, too.
Yeah. Fuck. Alright, who's the green dude? I mean, the light green, that's Royce, right?
Yep.
Do I have any movement left?
Yeah, you still got like 10 feet.
Can I get to him and touch him?
Yep.
Alright, I'm going to cast. Make sure it's not a long casting spell.
Which spell?
Alright. Enhance ability.
Nope.
I'm going to. What's your dex, Royce?
20.
It's just going to give him advantage on ability checks. It's not going to affect attack rolls.
I will
Actually,
enhance.
Bear's Endurance is really good for low HP
Yeah.
characters.
It's
Well, all right. Sorry, I should put
Yeah.
quotation marks.
it's good for grapplers and it's good for like charisma people in non-combat situations, but I don't.
And you already cast a spell this turn, too. So you
Oh, yeah.
could...
That's right.
You can cantrip as an action, but you feel like it won't work.
On. Oh, yeah. Fuck. I guess I can't do nothing then.
Okay. All right. Lucy. Royce, you're on deck.
I want to walk up to it
Okay.
and hit it with my staff.
Okay. Reminder, you have an additional +2 on your rolls.
Yeah, I'm gonna Tides of Chaos that. 18?
Give me 1 second. That might... Oh, sorry. I wrote the ACs down wrong. That will, in fact... What was it again?
18.
That would just miss.
Cool.
Did you ever use all of your 5 advantages from Waz?
No.
Okay.
Do I don't I'm
Oh, also, Tomash, I forgot, you still have a +8 to use from AJ.
I'm
Okay.
That's think that's gonna be my turn now.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Since clearly no one, it's me, right?
No, it is actually the reverser now.
Ooh.
And he's going to come up behind Lucy. What's your AC with mage armor?
19.
Actually, your mage armor disappears when you
I
get in melee
wondered about
range.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, so it is 16 still, right?
Yep.
Okay. So the second claw attack will hit for 8 slashing and 7 force damage. And then he will go for a bite, which will also hit, which will be 11 piercing damage and 5 force damage.
Ow.
Now it is your turn, Royce. Tomash, you are on deck.
I've seen all their magic doesn't work, so I'm just gonna go ahead and lay both my arrows into the big dude that is grappling our friend. I am gonna try taking the fire damage though, just for shenanigans.
Actually, holy shit. I don't know if I have to actually look this up. Spells or other magical effects on a creature or an object that moves into it is suppressed. So yeah, your fire damage will not work. However, I will point out that artifacts or items crafted by deities ignore the properties of the circle. Did you roll 2 19s, Horace? You're giving me a weird look.
I rolled 119, and the other is a 29.
That will both definitely hit.
All right, so the first one is 15 piercing damage and 6 necrotic. Because, actually, it's 23 piercing damage and 6 necrotic.
So 29.
Yes, and then the second one is 13 total. So 42.
Yep, cool. All right, those are your 2 shots. Tomash, start your turn. Make your escape.
What am I rolling for that?
That is strength or athletics, right? Rules
Do I have
person.
advantage?
It's athletics, right? Or is it just a strength save against the DC?
For grappling, it's usually you get to choose athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. Yeah. Yep.
I will take athletics. Do
Okay.
I have advantage on that with my feet?
Yes, actually, you do. And people tell me feats are useless all the time in D&D chat rooms.
16.
That actually is the DC, so you are no longer grappled.
All right, then I'm going to go ahead and make some attacks.
Cool. If you didn't make it, I was going to tell you to use the D8.
24 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
Then you're tracking the damage.
I am tracking the damage. I still need to make the save, though. It will save, so it will take half. So we'll take 22 points of damage on the first hit.
Another 22.
Yep. I will. Oh, it has advantage. Yeah, we'll succeed the save. So 18 and big money, no whammies. Oh, whammy. So it is.
And 14 to hit. I'm guessing that's not
That
going to
will
hit.
not hit. Yeah, that's correct. So cool. He's looking
And
pretty toasted between the necrotic wounds opening up from Royce's arrow on the back of this thing and the lightning that just went through it on these 2 hits. Not as much as it should deal. Don't know if he's the field or just good at spell saves on that, but didn't do as much damage as you would normally think, but it still fried a little bit, as well as he just kind of has like mace puncturation wounds on him. Alvin.
All right, I'm gonna walk up to purple motherfucker.
Oh, in melee?
Yeah, just
Oh,
right up next to him
actually,
and get clanking.
hold up. Oh, sorry. +4 from 2 people being in melee is 18, so that would still miss. Never mind. Sorry. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, Lenny.
So I get advantage though.
You do have full advantage now, though.
31.
Yeah, it will definitely hit.
All right, and another charge, another hit die.
Cool.
That is 18 or 18 slashing, 5 force, 4 radiant.
Extra die from the charge.
Okay, what die?
The regular die that it is, it's D8, right?
10.
Oh, yeah, an extra D10 from this charge.
That's another 4. So 22 slashing,
Okay.
5 force, 4 lightning.
Okie dokie.
So 31 total.
Looking pretty bad.
All right, second attack.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Your minimum damage is more than the HP it has left.
Cool.
So how are you doing this?
I'm just gonna shove the blade of my glaive into one of its many mouths and push as hard as I can.
So
Just trying to force it out the back of whatever body it has.
So Tomash and D unit, because you're facing the back of it, and it has a few mouths on the back, not as many. You shove it through the mouth of the back. You hear it crunch through. Tomash and D unit and Lucy, you see the spear come out the other side through one of the other mouths, and it just kind of looks down at it and just kind of falls out that way, the way Alvin was pushing it. As Royce and Alvin, you kind of feel like the magic from your Hunter's Mark returning, like you didn't waste the spell slot, like you could move it. Do you wanted to, for lack of a better word?
No,
And
I'm just.
You feel your
sorry,
mage
cut
armor coming back, Lucy. Like you kind of feel like it returning.
So yeah, I'm just gonna walk up to Hook Hands guy.
Those are supposed to be monkey claws, but there's no good one.
Okay.
In melee range.
Yeah, just so if he attacks Lucy, I can Sentinel.
Okay.
And do my shaft attack at him.
Okay.
And do I have a +2 on this? Because Lucy's there?
Yeah, Lucy's in melee range, so you have a +2.
Okay. So that's 22.
That will hit.
And then now that that weird anti-magic thing is gone, I'm going to do a second level smite here.
Yep.
And I'll use a charge and a hit die.
Okay.
Okay, that is. So it's 4 different kinds of damage. 15 bludgeoning,
Okay.
22 radiant. Or sorry, roll the wrong number of dice. Let me do that again.
Okay.
8 radiant. Of course, I rolled terribly the second time.
15 plus 8 is 23.
11 force
Okay.
and 10 lightning.
And smite doesn't seem to affect him. Possibly immune
Damn.
to radiant damage. By the way, as you strike him, your eyes roll back and you black out.
Oh, lovely.
I happened to roll 001 and then 3 zeros. I'm sorry. Anywho,
You're not
Well,
sorry.
Apologize. That's the weapon I signed up for.
that is very, very fair. It is now D Unit's turn. As he will move into range as well and make 2 attacks. Thank God he adds a second +4 because it means both of them will hit. 4, a total of. He gets to reroll 1. 15 plus 14 is 29 plus 4, 33 points of damage. Hey, you guys together did 69 points. Nice. All right. Oh, I also should mention that I forgot to drop it. Boop! Spiritual weapon appears right where you wanted it. By L.
Figures.
Yeah.
All right,
The
I'm
spell
gonna
happens,
do.
it just vanishes. Anyway, it is now your turn, by the way. Lucy, you're on deck.
I'm gonna use a level 3 spell for my ring to heal people. Prayer of healing.
Okay. All right. Um,
40 back.
stop. Do not heal yourselves, guys. As you do, the skinned over eyes of this thing glow with this weird red light as it reverses the healing effect.
Even for my ring.
Correct. It senses and reverses any healing. So,
What do you mean? What do you mean reverses?
You all instead take 19 points of force damage.
Ooh,
I'm unconscious.
Son of a bitch.
I was full health, but
he was also at full, and now I'm not.
thanks.
Where's Lucy at?
Unconscious?
Where at?
Next to Alvin.
Well, let's see if he can do it again. I'm gonna go up and heal her.
You
Use
don't
it.
actually have to get into melee range to heal her because it's your
Alright.
healing word bonus action.
Yeah, healing word bonus action.
Yep. What level?
Second. That's 2d4. She gets 15.
It goes through. It's a reaction. He only has 1.
Was a big risk.
Yeah.
So
No.
if that's not a reaction, you just made Lucy fail 2 death saves, and then it's going to be his turn.
And now my spiritual weapon gets to attack, right?
That is correct. It is in melee range with it.
And I just rolled a
Woo!
nat 20 max damage.
So that's 16
Didn't you use your bonus action for healing word?
Yeah, you used your bonus action for healing word. No, spiritual weapon gets to go after its first turn, doesn't it?
No, it's a
Yeah.
bonus action. I'm pretty sure.
No, it gets
But I
to
don't know.
attack as soon as it first comes out. Don't it?
With a bonus action. I'm like 99% sure. But
I thought the bonus action was to cast it the first turn it attacks. I don't know.
I thought it was a bonus action to move it, but it looks like it is a bonus action to move and attack.
Oh well. All right, whatever.
Okay. So you don't get it. But it does mean that you guys have full advantage on it because there are 4 people in melee range of it. As Lucy, you start your turn.
I'd like to get up, please.
Okay.
As a bonus action, I'd like to use my everlasting healing potion, so I'll roll for that.
Yep.
That's a 6, so I'm pretty sure it's just a normal
That is a
potion.
normal potion, yeah.
That's what, 2d4 plus 2?
Yes. Double check. Yep, 2d4 plus 2.
So I get 7 more points back.
Okay.
And for my action, I want to smack this motherfucker with my staff.
Okay. You have advantage.
$25.
That'll hit, and are you about to do what I think you're about to do?
No.
Oh.
Why the fuck would I do that?
Expend 9 of your 10 charges to do an additional 96 damage.
I don't need that.
Fair.
I'm gonna do 7 bludgeoning damage, thank you.
I forgot that staff had the ability, and I remembered it right then, and I just had pure terror on my face. Like, oh my god, she's about to roll 10d6 damage in melee. Okay.
Jesus.
Right? Anything else?
No.
Okay. Okay. Sentinel just means you can opportunity attack it when it makes an attack. It doesn't stop my attack
So
from happening, right?
if it attacks, so if I'm within 5 feet of it and it attacks anybody else but me,
Yeah.
then I get to make an attack as a reaction.
Okay. It is going to attack Lucy again, by the way.
But if it attacks me, I'm going to burn a charge from my glaive to make an attack as a reaction. Like, I'm attacking it no matter what happens right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Aren't you like not in control of yourself right now?
That is true.
That is
Yeah.
true.
I
He's
ha-
not as
I
control of
have-
himself.
I have the ability to make a sentinel reaction if you want Alvin to do so.
Higher or lower than 50?
There.
Higher? Okay. You don't make the attack with Sentinel.
Okay.
Son of a biscuit. So both claw attacks will hit. So that is 16 slashing damage, and 14 force damage between the 2 hits.
I'm unconscious again.
Oh, I don't know why I got rid of that. Sorry. And the staff has the ability where you can make a reaction when you get attacked, right? On a charge.
As
Alvin.
a reaction, I'm going to use my
Oh.
shield's ability.
Oh shit, okay. Oops. So Lucy stays at 1 hit point, right?
I believe so. While the shield is out and equipped, you can use your reaction when a friendly target you can see within 30 feet is hit and the attack or spell would reduce them to 0 to keep them at 1 hit point. Once you do, you're going to do this again until long rest.
Yeah, it was. So yeah, Lucy, you were at 1 hit point. He is going to make an attack against Alvin, and it will hit on the bite. So that I keep losing my mouse. So that is 11 piercing damage reduced to 8, and I roll 8 force damage.
Okay,
And
so
your
now if
your
you
staff
choose to,
automatically uses a reaction when it's in
or
control mode.
oh, is it okay?
Yeah.
Cool.
So that will definitely hit. Oh, good God. And it automatically, without taking a charge, uses another charge. Oh, but it is d6s for the thing I rolled wrong. So that is a 10 on your normal damage die, and then a 4 and a 3 die. 7 is 14, plus 22 is 36.
Cool.
Yeah.
And that used it used a charge to make the reaction attack.
But it
And
doesn't
you
use
used another one?
It doesn't use another charge when it's in control of you
Okay.
to make it.
So
It
I'll
gets
just
it
mark off one more
automatically.
charge.
I did, but you can
Okay.
Yeah, but you can refresh and do it if you want to. So you should be at 4. So 6 is 82.
Yep.
All right, it is looking pretty bad after that, and that was its turn. So that means Royce, you're up.
So I am going to move my Hunter's Mark to it.
Okay.
Then I'm going to take my 2 shots.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my fire damage for my Drake.
Okay.
We're going to use my last DM inspiration.
Have you used all 5 of your bonus rolls from Waz yet?
Oh, no, I still have bonus rolls from Waz. That's right.
Yeah.
I've only used one of them. That is a 26 and a 29.
Both will definitely hit.
Do I need to break up the damage?
Yeah, you need to break off the necrotic damage. That's it.
All right, so the first one is 18 with 6 necrotic for 24, and then no, the first one is not that. The first one is 23 with 6 necrotic damage.
Okay. Second
And
one
then
is...
the second one is 19 with another 5 necrotic damage.
All right, how you doing this?
So I want the first arrow. So pull my bow with first arrow, aim straight for the left eye of the beast that is facing towards Lucy, and the second one straight into his gut.
He kind of staggers back and exposes his underbelly on the first hit. Second one staggers back past D unit. Falls on the concrete dead.
Do I return to sanity?
No.
Shit.
I will heal those from second level spells.
No, you guys have a bigger problem right now.
I don't like these rolls.
Neither do I.
Me neither.
I got a bad feeling.
First one hit Lucy for 26 points of damage.
And I'm on the ground again.
The second one, even though it did need to be, was a nat 20. For 2 death saves.
Now do I regain sanity?
What level are you guys?
7.
Yeah, actually you do, just by one roll, one number of the die.
So then I look down at what I just did to Lucy
Yes.
in absolute horror.
Yeah.
And I just immediately just throw the glaive down onto the ground and just like hunch down onto my knees and just lay on hands her to get her back up.
I'm just standing there like, that glaive is going to be the death of you.
I believe you mean me.
I don't think it was
Point
worth
makes?
it.
Yeah, sorry, that 1 point of lay on hands, and then however much healing you're going to give to everybody, then I can lay on hands more when that's over if anybody needs more.
I will do a second level prayer of healing. I will upcast that. Does that take a spell slot?
Yes, it
Fine.
does.
Okay.
Oh, what are you trying to do?
Upcast the prayer of healing.
You have a level 2 in your ring left.
Okay. Oh, no, I accidentally clicked it, so. Everybody gets 21. Are you okay?
I mean, I'm okay.
Alvin, it's not your fault.
Yes, it is.
It's that evil thing over there.
I took this weapon willingly.
Well, you might have to talk to you know who to try to get you a better one.
Better, worse. If this is gonna happen, I don't think I give a shit. I'll use a stick. Lucy, I'm so sorry.
Where's everyone at on health wise?
I'm full.
Yeah, I'm at like 70 out of 84.
I am still below 50%.
Same.
Yeah, heal those two.
All right, 15 to each of you, Lucy and Tomash.
How are you looking now, Lucy?
Pretty good.
Like, down how much?
9.
I will lay on hands Lucy for 9.
Tomash, do you require more healing?
He got
I'm down 30 still.
13, another 13.
And you'll see the little tiny tail of him come around. May I heal you?
Yes.
And you'll see it just stab you in the arm, and he'll lay on hands for 10.
At least he asked for consent this time.
Right?
Don't forget the extra 13 I just gave you.
I got it. Thank you. I'm looking pretty solid now.
Anybody else? Well, definitely can't go in that room now with me being almost out of spells.
As Alvin touches Lucy, she's gonna hold his hand and it wasn't you, and it's okay. You weren't the first person to almost kill me today. Or the second. It's fine.
We just look down at the glaive.
Yeah.
I don't think I can keep using this. Not if this is the risk. I could have killed you.
Again, you weren't the first person today who could have killed me. It's fine.
The entire reason I'm doing this is to protect the people I care about. That's it. That's the entire reason. Once the people I care about are safe, I'm going home. That's the one reason I got into this. And if this weapon is going to put me at risk of doing things like what I just did, I don't think I can.
I just stand there and listen and watch.
You're gonna leave it to try and force on a tune from it?
Yep.
Okay.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. And I still have the vicious glaive with
True.
me that I've just had as a backup. So if I can I'm going to try to unattune from this. I have no idea what's going to happen. Bael, if worse comes to worse, I will pay for the diamonds for the revivify. But just be ready. And I'm going to just leave it in this room, which seems as fitting a place as any.
All right.
Make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Can I enhance ability on them?
I think because of the level of exhaustion, it would make it a straight roll, though.
Exhaustion's only ability checks. So that would be like all my perception checks,
Oh,
all
yeah,
my
that's right.
initiative
Yeah,
rolls,
yeah,
but
yeah.
saves shouldn't be affected.
Yeah.
I'll cast
Saves
enhance.
is the level of exhaustion.
You gonna enhance ability before I do that?
Yeah,
Because that doesn't affect saving throws either.
I don't.
Only ability checks.
Yeah.
So like you do it on the charismatic person before they're trying to go sweet talk somebody. That's what that spell's
Okay.
for.
All right.
Or like grapplers in combat.
Or like when you're John Cena and you need to help suplex a boulder to save Scooby Doo.
Sure. Anyway, I rolled a natural 15, so that's a 24.
I don't know if anybody can beat you in a contested athletics check, but you do in fact reach for the glaive.
I do
again.
what?
You do in fact reach for the glaive again.
I cast Hold Monster.
I
Yes.
I'm gonna reach for him and try to beat him in an athletics check.
I will do the same.
Okay.
hold on.
19 plus 5 meets it.
So I'm gonna have disadvantage on this athletics check
Yes, you are.
because of the exhaustion.
My
Right.
spiritual weapon is still out, right?
Yeah, but it can't grab anything.
So that's
No,
only a
but-
9. So hang on, that's only a 19 from me on the athletics.
So
And I hit a 24.
Royce will
Yeah.
beat you there.
So Royce beat me.
I'll move my spiritual weapon to the glaive and hit the glaive to knock it away.
So Royce kind of, as Alvin like lunges for it, Royce kind of grabs, but just slightly behind, more like so pushes it out of Alvin's reach before you see the spiritual weapon just kind of skip across the stones.
And then what save do I need to make for the hold monster?
19 wisdom.
And you do
Wouldn't
in
he
fact have to save for it because it is keeping you from trying again. What was that, Cass?
I was gonna say, wouldn't he have to be classified as a monster for that to work?
Monster is
creature.
anything.
Yeah,
Monster
hold
is
person is
absolute.
just people.
Yeah. Hold
Okay.
person is just humanoids. Hold monster is absolutely anything.
Yeah.
So that is a natural 6 plus 9 is only a 15 to save. So
You are paralyzed.
Huzzah.
For how long?
1 minute, as long as I keep concentration.
Okay. You are able to, the end of the 10 minutes between them kicking it away and the whole person, the last minute of it, are able to unattune from the Glaive of Madness.
Oh.
How are you feeling?
Better. Let's just get the fuck out of here. And I pull out the vicious glaive and let's get back to work.
Just kind of hear this faint voice fade away.
Can I
Back of your
whisper
mind.
back to it, like through my mind or
You can certainly
whatever?
try.
I'll just say, fucking watch me.
I don't know that we should just leave that laying on the ground.
I'm not touching it.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna go pick up the glaive and then put it in my bag.
Wrap it up before you do.
Yes, of course.
Always good advice.
No matter the situation.
Wrap it before you tap it.
There you go. All right.
Actually, I'm gonna wrap it and then I'm gonna have my Drake pick it up with his mouth and put it in the bag.
Make a dexterity check to see if you don't accidentally touch it.
I'm going to say
21.
guidance.
That'll do it.
That's 21 without guidance. So.
Yeah, that'll do it. And you're able to kind of slide this piece of cloth underneath it and kind of wrap it up. Put it in your backpack of belonging.
We can't leave something like that for anyone to stumble upon. It's too dangerous. But
That's a
you're
fair
not getting
point.
you're not getting it out of my bag. Don't worry.
I don't want it. I think it made me want it before when I was attuned to it, but I'm fine now.
Shall we find a proper place to rest? Get rid of the rest of your exhaustions.
Yeah, I just want to get out of this room. I still have one more point of exhaustion. I think everybody else is fine, but
It's also only been like 2 hours. You guys can't take another
Yeah.
long rest yet either.
do we want to can we go out into like the main like lobby of this floor and just short rest there?
You guys are out in like the antechamber in the main lobby.
Okay, we're
Yeah.
out of the.
Yeah.
Okay. Hmm. I don't know. The last time we chanced a short rest out here, we saw what happened.
I think it's time we just go see what
Just
Ioun
go.
has for us.
I agree.
Okay. You guys are gonna enter the library.
Yes.
Okay. So you guys walk in the door.
All right,
You-
sorry. Before that,
Which
I'm
is-
I'm officially I'm removing the Glaive of Madness from my inventory. If Royce, you want to add it to yours.
Yes.
Dino will punch the door and go through and go in to the library, a wonderful 2-floor building. There are dozens upon dozens of bookshelves, beautifully ornate lit candelabras, an interesting clock and mosaic in the center of the room. You all can see as you walk in, a glimpse of as you all walk in past that bookcase. And it is where we will start next week. How does that sound? Just want to show everybody what they're getting themselves into next time on Dragon Ball Z. Uh, with that, we'll see you guys Friday. I promise we'll be back Friday for V Dracones, and we will see the rest of you guys back here next Monday.
Bye.
As it is, will be December. We're gonna be announcing the 2 one-shots in December on Friday. So stay tuned. Good night. Peace out.